All right, we are live. What's up, guys? This is Demkeys, and today I'm going to be attending the Community Meetup event and exploring some worlds in VRChat. So that should be fun. Give me a second. I need to see if the stuff that I've done helped stabilize things a little bit. I'm hoping it did. You know what? I think it did. I think it did. So now, next, I need to see how well VRChat performs when my VTubing app is open. Oh, damn. Okay. I guess not so well. Hold on. Let me exit. Or actually, what if I just have, what if I just not show it? Does that help? Because, like, the avatar seems to be fine, but gameplay is being affected. Okay, hold up. It's still being affected. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna close the app, and now I'm gonna try moving around. Let's see if that helped. Yeah, that seems to have helped. Okay, so I guess I'll start it up later on. You know, I need to figure out a way to do it through stream camera. Yeah, I'll have to see. I'll have to find a way to do it through like maybe some kind of virtual camera or something. There's so VRChat. Actually, wait, hold up. I'm gonna jump to wherever the rest of the group is, and oh wow, okay, I missed the intro. So everyone is currently in. Hold up, Elevator VR expansion 4. Let's go, dude. Okay. So I'm gonna create our own instance and jump in there. For those of you who don't know, VR elevator, is that what it was called? Or elevator VR, I think. I don't remember what we just read, or what I just read. But this is a very old map, or rather, this map has history. Let's say that, because like this map had been made ages ago. This map was made long before Udon was even a thing, and it was a massive project from what I remember. And holy shit, dude, they did an amazing job with the project. It was just wow. And since then, there's been improvements, and now you're seeing expansion 4. So we're gonna get in and take a look. Man, I was hoping that I would be able to run my VTubing program, but unfortunately, yeah, unfortunately, that's not gonna happen. At least not when I'm doing VR chat stuff. I'm gonna need a more powerful PC for that, or rather, I'm gonna need a PC that's better than the one that I have right now. But for the time being, it seems to be working out well if I'm like working on stuff and I have the VTubing app open. So like if I'm doing stuff in Blender or doing some programming stuff or maybe doing some VFX or shader stuff in Unity or even world building in Unity, it seems to work fine for that. Okay. I'm gonna mute the music, or I'm gonna pause the music just so we can listen to the world audio. I'm also gonna Okay, the game is unmuted. I'm also gonna unmute. Okay, world sounds already unmuted. Okay, so this world is called Elevator VR Expansion 4 Demo. The world has not been released yet, and it says demo, so I don't know if this is the final version of the world or what. The world is made by Strongbad, or May Strongbad May, however that's meant to be pronounced. From what I understand, it's a group project. It's like there's a bunch of other people involved. So I'm gonna say the world is made by and uploaded to Strongbad's account. I don't know all of the other people that are involved, but from what I heard, at least this project, Elevator VR, it was a pretty big group project. So yeah, if you guys want to go check out the original Elevator, or at least the Elevator VR world that's public right now, it says here. Okay, it's a good thing that it says expansion 3 noodle time. So I'm assuming this was remade using Udon, which is great. Uh, and hopefully the one that we are visiting right now, hopefully that should be releasing sometime soon as well. Oh, you know what? There might be like a credits kind of section, or maybe eventually there's going to be a credits kind of section mentioning all the people who are involved in the project. All right, so let's step into the elevator. I wonder if I should turn world sounds up. Do I need to be humanoid for this to work? Oh, wait, is Strongbad the only one who can start this? Dude, wait, no, I hope that's not the case. Or is it just bugged? Let me switch to a humanoid. Am I missing some information here? I like this. The men who stare at mirrors. What am I missing here? You know what? Okay, let's try joining on the rest of the group. Uh, are we gonna get in? Because it says 81 people. So like there's no way that I'm getting in there, but okay, let's join anyways and see. I say there's no way I'm getting in there because uh, if 40 is a soft cap, 80 is a hard cap, and there's some provision for a few extra rolls in there. Um, but that's about it. And like I don't meet the criteria for, people who would be allowed in the extra rolls. So like I have to fit within that 80 people window, and that window is already closed. So I don't know if I'll be able to get in. Usually it should just uh kick you it should just kick you to a different instance. You know what I want to do? So I want to do lighting studies, studying like different types of lighting techniques. I have explored it in the past, in Unity specifically. I have explored it in the past, but I never really dived too deep into it. And oh, there you go, instance full. But I never really dived too deep into it. One of the reasons was because while I can easily study, the real-time lighting stuff, anything that requires baking, it would take some time, because well, baking takes time. So it makes the iteration process a little slow. Um, but yeah, I want to get back into doing lighting studies. There's so much stuff that I've been doing research on. It is crazy. I've been doing so much research on ML related stuff. I've also been doing research on something that I wanna make a tutorial on soon. I kind of have to divide my time amongst these things. It also doesn't help that I have a very short attention span. I also have concentration issues. So I jump from one topic to another to another. Who else is here? Is there anyone else in this instance? Does it show who's in the instance? Okay, it says I'm the only one here. What kind of world is this? What kind of instance is this? This is invite only. Okay. All right. So we are in here. Let's switch to humanoid. And okay, still not working. Let me check the community events Discord. Also, considering that the thing is not working yet, I'm gonna play the music again. Shout out to Ghost Data. I'm playing their music right now. Pretty awesome music. Go check them out. They also stream on Twitch, so go check them out. Why is this only playing on one side of my? Oh, give me a second. I need to jiggle that 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 the pin a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not sure if that fixed it. So I'm just gonna crank up the volume just so I can confirm, and then I'll take it back down. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, give me a second. Let me get back into position. Okay. So man, I was hoping we could explore this world because it was This is a really nicely made world. Like, dude, this was amazing. I'm wondering if we should go through VR expansion 3 or elevator VR expansion 3. Let's see where the rest of the group is, because elevator VR, it's like a pretty big, like there's a lot of content in the world. You're going through an elevator and the elevator takes you through these different, basically think of it as like each floor that the elevator stops on, it's like a different scenario. There's like different, it's a different kind of scene set up. And there's a lot of like fun stuff that they've done. And once you get to the top, there's I guess you can call it a penthouse. So once you get to the top, you can just relax there with friends. Basically, after the long elevator journey, you can relax with friends. You know what? Let's try to get into this world again. Why does it say 0? Wait, hold up. Why does it say 0? Did everyone jump? Nope. It seems like everyone is still there. Oh, it says, now it says 18. Okay. You know what? We'll try to jump in there again. So like, I've been trying to get started with like putting out content on multiple platforms. I wanna try, cause like, okay, there's experiments that I wanna do, which I'm most probably gonna be doing those experiments on stream. Coding related experiments, coding and ML related experiments. Maybe I might make YouTube videos out of some of those experiments for anyone who is interested in seeing like a more short and concise version of me doing the experiment. I also want to post some clips of it on like TikTok and YouTube Shorts and stuff like that. These are plans so far, but like I wanna try doing all of those things. I also need to make videos for my YouTube channel as well, my main YouTube channel. So I've been working on content for that as well. Okay, so I've entered the world as, okay, it's not agreeing with me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to expansion 3 so you guys can see that. It's probably gonna take some time to download, or well, hopefully it's not gonna take time to download. But yeah, dude, I know I keep saying this, but I want to stream more often, dude. It's just believe it or not, I do a lot of research. Sometimes me getting distracted from stuff that I've been working on is because I'm doing research. And my research often involves reading a lot of things, Googling a lot of things, asking ChatGPT things sometimes. And I can't really do that on stream. I can do that on stream. It's just going to be really boring for people. I'm also not going to be Googling stuff on stream. Like when I'm Googling stuff, it's usually on another system that I have, not on my streaming system. But yeah, Googling stuff, doing research on stream is going to be a little boring. It's going to be about as boring as my study streams, which I know study streams aren't really, what's that sound? Okay, I know that study streams aren't really something very entertaining. It's not supposed to be entertaining. It's supposed to be like chill, relax, study time. But I want to try and do more entertaining stuff. Especially with ML stuff that I'm working on. I want to do some entertaining stuff with that, because like there's so much potential there now. Especially once you learn how to use the tools and you get creative with those tools, there's a lot of entertaining stuff that you can do, fun and entertaining stuff that you can do. Okay, so we are going to get started with this elevator thing. Give me a second. I need to mute or pause the music. Okay, I hope this is copyright-free music. This one is done by Akalin. So this is what I was telling you. There's like a lot of different people involved in the project. So I'm guessing each of these floors was made by one or more people, which is actually a very good way to go about it. So let's give it a little bit while everything loads. So I was looking around here and there because I was trying to see if the sound was actually like 3D sound. Not 3D sound. I forgot what that was called. But there was a world that was showcasing what was it? Spatial. I was trying to see if it was like spatial audio. So like a little more accurate audio. Okay, so I'm probably gonna interrupt this. Oh wait, who made this one? Paul Marcano or Marsano. I don't know how that. It's made by Paul. I'm also probably gonna interrupt this because I need to keep up with the group. And oh, okay, that instance is already full. So this is Zenless Zone 0. Recreation of the hub world from... Oh. Okay. Is something gonna... Oh, what was that? I was just about to say, is something gonna like stick its hand in or something? Oh, great. Thanks for that. cool. Flashbang. Okay, that's good. So now we are moving on to the next floor. Okay, so I'm gonna interrupt this, and we are gonna jump into the next world, um, which is a world by Mississauga. Man, I want to do more VRChat world building because honestly, it's a lot of fun. But suddenly, I've just gotten so much. How do I put this? Suddenly, I've just become really busy. I've got a bunch of like I've got a bunch of important things that I have to finish off, because of which I can't I can't give as much time to world creation as I would like. But eventually, I'm gonna get back into. Okay, so we got kicked to our own instance. Oh, dude. Okay, hold up. Real quick. Real quick. We are in an invite only. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, we can turn the music down. We can turn the world sounds off. And we can carry on playing the music. Shout out to Ghost Data, by the way. This is my way of crediting them. Just give random shout outs. Because I want to upload these VODs to a separate VOD channel. I'm having some slight issues setting that channel up, but like once I've set that up, I want to upload these VODs on there as well. And I don't want to run into like copyright issues there. Okay, so what are we looking at here? This looks like a... I'm not sure what kind of place I would categorize this as, because like you've got what looks like... Okay, I was about to say comic books, but I think these are like VHS tapes. Am I right? Because this does look like... Yeah, look at these boxes. Yeah, I think this is VHS. Okay, and then these are magazines. So this might be like some... Okay, I was about to say that this might be modeled after some place that existed before, but now that I think about it, it could also be somebody's own, like the creator's own, their own version of a place based back in those times. Because like back in those days, I'm saying back in those days is like the 90s and early 2000s, like when we had VHS, when VHS was actually, still used. So I'm guessing this could be their own version of a place that could exist in that time. Whatever it is, dude, I like what I'm looking at. It's nice. let's try to explore. Is there something more to explore in the world? Oh, wait. Okay. Immersion break. I'm glad that at least we're not falling through the. What is?
Don't miss a beat when you multitask on mobile. Try YouTube Premium on us.
Wait. How do I get to the? Oh. Okay. That's interesting. Oh. Okay, so this is funny. I came here and I tried to click on this, and then I just moved away from it. I didn't try walking through it. That's funny. Oh, so is this a place where they make copies of the, yeah, these are all like VHS. So this is basically like a business that deals in VHS, and they probably record VHS tapes as well. Maybe, you know, making copies and selling those as well, because like that was also a thing back in the day. From what I understand, the places would get they would get a special license. Places that actually sold these VHS tapes of movies and all. They would get a special kind of license that would allow them to make copies and distribute those copies. So it's kind of interesting seeing this kind of thing happening, because like this was an era where it was mostly tape based. You had videotapes and you had audio tapes, and then after this we slowly started moving towards digital stuff. We started moving towards CDs, USB drives, memory cards. USB drives and memory cards also, they came like much later. Okay, there's an ad playing right now, so I'm gonna not say anything. Okay, so like I was saying, CDs came before the age of, you know, flash drives and memory cards and stuff like that. Back in those days, even flash drives and memory cards, they weren't cheap. They were a little on the expensive side, because it was still relatively new technology. So it was a little expensive. Hold on. I'm getting a little distracted because I'm watching something on another screen. Okay. Okay. Yeah, like I was saying, back in those days, even flash drives and memory cards were a little on the expensive side. Not too expensive, but like they weren't exactly cheap either. Because like I don't know, think about a 512 MB flash drive, a 1 GB flash drive. It was a little on the expensive side. This is like the days of DDR2 RAM. Okay, I'm going on like a whole nostalgia trip right now. Let's explore this. I have a workbench like this. My electronics workbench. I've been super interested in electronics since I was a kid, and finally I eventually managed to set up like my own workbench, and I got like a bunch of electronic components, and I started going into like microcontrollers and stuff, and playing around with simple circuits on like a breadboard and all of that stuff. But unfortunately, I wasn't able to give it as much time as I wanted to, because, well, there's only so much time that I can, you know, give to various things. I'm already involved in like a bunch of different things, and like I can't really give too much time to it as much as I would like to. Maybe at some point in the future. Maybe, who knows, I might even do it on stream. Messing around with like electronic circuits and stuff. That'll be fun. I found out that as much as I want to dive deep into both hardware and software, I kind of had to choose which one I want to give more time to, because well, I have to pick one, you know? And because like even on the software side, giving more time to the software side, even on the software side, I have to choose what to give more time to. Like low level stuff or high level stuff, game development or infosec or AI and ML and stuff like that. Okay, this world, if anyone wants to visit it, I don't know if the world is public yet. Hold on, let me find out. Okay, so the world is not public just yet, but if anyone wants to visit it, I'm guessing they're probably going to be releasing it sometime soon. This world is called Zenless Zone Zero, and it is made by Mississauga. That is this person. I didn't read the description earlier. It says recreation of the hub world from Zenless Zone Zero. Oh, is that a game? Okay, maybe that's a game. Or maybe it's an anime of some sort. I don't know. This, for those of you who don't know, is a gaming console. Wait, I'm trying to confirm, because I actually remember playing on a gaming console like this ages ago. This is like the old 8-bit, 16-bit days. Like this is old. Like this is old. You can also see a joystick and a button. Or, well, they're both part of the joystick. Anyways, okay, so I believe the rest of the group must have jumped by now. I don't know if they're still there. Give me a second. Let me check. They are currently in Mark Creator's world. Or at least they're gonna be jumping there soon, I think. Let me just open up the menu again and see if things refresh. Okay, where's Fax? Does it show Fax's location? No. Oh, okay. User is online in a private world. Okay. Let's see where Cyan is. Okay, so that's why it wasn't showing up. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna request an invite. And oh my god, dude. Udon Minecraft. Let's go. Hell yeah. I'm excited to see people's spin. Like many people have tried, not many, but quite a few people, not even quite a few people, let's just say a few people have tried to make not just Minecraft worlds, but like, you know, proper functional Minecraft worlds where you can worlds where you can, oh, hold on. Okay, yeah, worlds where you can actually mine stuff. You can collect resources. You can like dig stuff. You can build blocks, you can mine blocks, stuff like that. You know, actual Minecraft kind of activities, actual Minecraft kind of features. And it's been interesting seeing different people's take on it. Okay, so we are in. Alright, so we managed to get in. But now that I think about it, it probably would have been better to go into a... Oh, actually, yeah, it probably wouldn't have been better to go into... Actually, no, it would have been better to go into a private instance, but like I didn't know that we were going into Minecraft. Okay, you know what? Now that we are in here, can I...
What happened? I see someone down there who's digging tunnels.
TNT tower.
Okay, so we should just wait until everything kind of stabilizes.
That's not good.
I'm more concerned about the guys.
Because there's like a whole spam of all the notifications and stuff. Okay, it's slowly stabilizing. Okay, so I'm gonna open up the menu and I'm gonna try to create my own instance of this world and see if... Oh man, that actually says 3 FPS. All right, come on. It's chugging, but like we can do it. Oh, okay, cool. The frame rate is going back up. Let's try to create a new instance. Does it let me? I believe it does, which is great. So I'm going to create an invite only instance. And let's go. Alright, dude. Oh, shit. I was supposed to... Wait, respawn. I want to read this. Okay, welcome to Udon Minecraft. This world contains... Holy shit. Words. Can I words? This world contains a playable version of Minecraft comparable to Minecraft Classic, made using a lot of Udon Sharp magic. Walk into or click on the floating block behind you to start playing. Have fun. See, I'm just taking a guess, but like I'm wondering if there's a lot of shader computing involved. Like if they're doing a bunch of calculations on the shader or in the shader on the GPU, or if everything is literally happening only in Udon. And you can already see this like voxel based thing happening here. Okay, hold up. Let's read the controls. Left click is to place a block. Right click is to remove a block. Open inventory is E or I. Is that I? Okay. Oh, cool. Okay. This is inventory. Let's select this. Maybe I need to go down to place blocks. Known issues. An avatar with human height is not recommended. If you find any other issues, feel free to message me. Coming in the future, custom world generators, infinite world generation, and Minecraft alpha features. Dude, this is really cool. So I'm gonna give a shout out, even though I think the world is not public just yet. I don't know if it's public yet. Hold on. No, the world is public. Okay, I don't know why they made a private instance earlier. So this world is called Udon Minecraft. I'm gonna favorite this world so I can check it out later. This world is called Udon Minecraft, and it is made by Mark Creator. That is this person. Creator of Polytool, Skin Edit, Udon Minecraft, and more. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. So they do a bunch of like technical stuff in VRChat. I unfortunately do not accept friend requests from people I have not had the pleasure of meeting. That's a good way to go about it. Same here. Like I don't really accept friend requests from people unless I've seen them around and gotten an idea of the kind of vibe that they have. Okay, so let's try creating a block. Okay, that removed a block. How do I place a block up? Is this one of those things where it's better done on desktop? Because like, no, I mean, Minecraft is not even a... I was about to say, is it better done in VR? But then I was correcting myself by saying that Minecraft is not... It's not even VR. What is spectator mode? What is spectator mode? Yeah, I'm not sure what that does. But holy shit, dude. This is cool. So we are able to... How do I place blocks? It said left click was to add blocks, right? Oh, okay. Left click is to remove a block and right click is to add blocks. Did I read that wrong earlier? Also, oh wow, dude, you've got options here. You've got a lot of options here. Like, look at this. How cool is this, dude? This is actually really cool. And it's not laggy either. Like, I don't know how it looks on stream. Let me... Oh yeah, it looks fine on stream as well. It looks great on stream. And this is actually really smooth. It's not laggy at all. Okay, how deep can I go? So from here it takes us down to the rocky area. I played Minecraft Classic a little bit. On the Minecraft website, they allow you to try out Minecraft. I never really got a chance to get into Minecraft all that much as I would like to. It's just, it ends up being one of those things where I know even if I do get it, I'm not gonna spend as much time in it. Like I'll probably binge it for a little bit, but then I'll just end up going back to playing around with my programming and 3D modeling tools. Okay, so let's try going deep. Let's see how deep this lets us go. Okay, so that's the limit. All right. So that's the limit. We can try placing water here. Where's the water block? These are the classic blocks. Is this water or is this water? I'm not sure if this is water or glass. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is water or glass. Okay, I think this is glass. But dude, okay, so keeping aside like the the playing aspect of it, just the fact that somebody has made this kind of thing is really cool. Because I'm really interested in like the implementation of it, how it was implemented. Unfortunately, we cannot go into the instance where the rest of the group is. Otherwise, we could have gotten an explanation. Man, I need a better PC. Holy shit. I need a better PC. I think if I wasn't streaming the community meetup, maybe I would be able to get a little more performance. Maybe I would be able to get a little more performance during the community meetup, but like I'm not sure how true that is or how much performance I would get. Anyways, if you guys want to visit this world, this is really cool. Shout out to Mark Creator. Am I reading that right, or have I been reading it wrong this whole time? Yeah, Mark Creator. Okay. So this world is called Udon Minecraft, and it is made by Mark Creator. Come check out this world. They are accepting feedback. Let's go back to spawn. If you find any other issues, feel free to message me. So yeah, they are accepting feedback. If you have any, if you want to report any bugs or anything, let them know. This is their Gumroad link, and down there is their Twitter link. But yeah, come check out this world and help the creator improve the world. Also, yo, great job done by Mark and anyone else who might have been involved in the project. I don't know if Mark did this by themselves or if this was like a team effort. But yeah, dude, great job. Hell yeah. Let's see where the rest of the group is. They are currently still, I believe, in Mark's world. I'm not sure if they're still in Mark's world or if they have jumped. Give me a second. Cyan Laser used to stream this event. Wait, where's my keyboard? Which keyboard is for what? I can't remember. This is the keyboard. Okay. I kind of moved my keyboards around here and there, and just give me a second. Okay, what was that? Okay. Yeah, so I was about to say Cyan used to stream the community meetup event. This was like, at this point I think it was like a year ago, maybe. Both Cyan and Fiona used to stream this event. Back in those days, the event, it was at a fair size, but it wasn't at the same size that it is right now. Like right now we have close to 100 people attending. Back in those days we used to have 50 to 60 people, maybe somewhere between 40 and 60 people. Sometimes it was even less. So let me just look up Cyan's channel and see if they are streaming. Yeah, I don't think they're streaming the... Yep. All right, cool. By the way, speaking of worlds, I'm not sure how to give this a shout out, But Fiona, that is this person. Let me just show you guys. Fiona has a website where she creates curated lists of worlds. I don't know if she has like mentioned it somewhere here. Oh, there it is. Okay, playlists. The website is called everythingimmersive.com. I'm trying to read it properly. everythingimmersive.com/communities/VRChat worlds. You know what? Just go to everythingimmersive.com and I guess explore the website. Fiona adds lists to the world for various types of no. Fiona adds lists to the website containing various types of worlds. So like worlds centered around a certain theme, I guess, or maybe new worlds that came out this week. I don't know if she does like a new worlds kind of thing, but she does have a curated list of various types of worlds that are by certain topic, you know, like a certain theme or maybe a certain type, maybe a list of game worlds, a list of hangout worlds, a list of like, I don't know, nice aesthetics kinds of worlds, stuff like that. So if you're looking for lists of worlds, I guess that's a good place to start. You can also check Twitter. There's a I would suggest checking the Japanese VRChat tag on Twitter. I'm not sure how to type it out, but there is a tag that I check. It translates. I don't know Japanese, so I can't read the language, so I don't know exactly what it's saying. But in Google Translate, it says world introduction or something like that. So it's something along those lines. You type VRChat world and then whatever the Japanese text is. But yeah, there are one or two Japanese VRChat world hashtags. I would suggest checking those out instead of the English ones because you get to see some gems, dude. You get to see some gems through those hashtags, which you will probably eventually see them in the English one as well. But it's just, I don't know, I found a lot of really good ones from that hashtag, from those hashtags. All right, let's see where the rest of the group is. So Vaughan made their own instance of this world. So it'll be interesting seeing people coming here and building stuff, because it can just be a fun activity for you know a group of friends. They can come here and start building stuff. At some point, maybe the creator could add like saving functionality. Understandably, that's not the easiest thing to do, especially with this kind of a world. There'll be like a lot of stuff to there'll be a lot of information to store. It's not as simple as just storing the locations of each of these blocks. There's a lot more to it. This is a fairly sophisticated system. Yeah, this is a fairly sophisticated system. So there's going to be a lot of information that they would have to save, but hopefully eventually at some point they're able to do that. Man, the day VRChat comes out with the saving feature, things are going to change in VRChat. Like big time, things are going to change. Just being able to save game state or save world state at all is going to be a game changer. All right. So I'm I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for the group to jump to another world. I don't know if Cyan has jumped or not. Okay, so I'm gonna request an invite. I don't know why I'm not able to click send invite. That's weird. Unable to request. What does that say? Unable to request invite to user's world. User is in private world. Okay, but user is also on blue, so why am I not able to request? This is interesting. It says there's one friend, but it's not showing. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay, okay. The instance is not full yet. Let's jump in. Let's jump in. Let's go, go, go. So this is one of Kala's worlds, and oh my god, dude. Kala's worlds are so big. But like Kala also makes some pretty amazing worlds. Like one of my favorite ones made by Kala was I think it was called Sector 27 Corpo District, I think. Something district. I don't remember what district. But yeah, it was called Sector 27. Dude, you guys just go check out that world. Holy shit. They did an amazing job with the world. The little details. It's a cyberpunk themed world, and holy shit, they did an amazing job with the details. This is the thing about cyberpunk content, cyberpunk worlds. It's like there's little details here and there, a lot of little details that make up that entire world, that make up that entire aesthetic. For example, if you take a look at the cyberpunk game, for example. See the worlds in there. Take a look at something like Detroit Become Human. That's also a good example of how there's like little details here and there. So we'll be in this world until it starts to become too laggy, and then maybe we can just go create our own instance. You know what I want to do? I suddenly got this idea. I haven't wanted to do this like at all. But I suddenly got this idea. Back in the day, it was really common for people to go into public instances. People don't do that a whole lot these days. I myself, I am not interested in going to public instances, but I suddenly got an idea that maybe let's try doing a stream in a public instance. Or during a stream, let's try going to a public instance. That could be something we could try. I'm not a very social person, so like even if I do go into a public instance, it's not like I'm gonna go and talk to people. I'm mostly just gonna stand there and listen to other people talking. If somebody talks to me, then yeah, I might respond. So yeah, I guess that plan is it goes out the window then, because it's not going to be as entertaining to watch. Besides, there's a lot more other stuff that I can do that would be entertaining. Dude, once VRChat comes out with OSC for Worlds, I'm gonna have some fun with I'm actually gonna have fun with a lot of stuff. ML stuff, stream stuff. I'm gonna be able to create stuff like, for example, a world in which I could stream and I could have a client running separately that would capture, how do I put this? That would send OSC messages into VRChat. Okay, I just butchered the whole explanation. So my idea is, well, I have a bunch of different ideas, but one of the ideas that I have, okay, are we not gonna get in? Okay, cool. So we are gonna go into our own private instance, which is probably for the best. So yeah, the idea is I'm well, I have a bunch of different ideas, but one of them, stream related. Dude, this got so heavy that the stream became unstable. Holy shit. So the idea, one of the ideas that I have, is do, I could create a world in which I could stream. In that world, I could have, uh, I could have hooks for Twitch integration. So I could have a client running outside of VRChat that will capture various Twitch related data. So it'll have that. That is where my Twitch integration will be, in that client, and I can, for example, have a thing where somebody redeems something in the chat. They redeem a channel point redemption thing or a channel point reward, and that will then be captured by the client, the Twitch integration client that I'll be making, and then that can send a message via OSC into VRChat in the world, and that could like play some kind of effect, maybe play a sound, maybe play I don't know, some particle effects or something like that. Um, I also have other ideas for like ML related stuff. I'm sure like I have these ideas. A lot of other people are also going to be having these ideas, so it's exciting. I want to see what other people come up with. All right, give it a second while it loads. Until then, we will try to get the music going again. For some reason, the music paused. Actually, for some reason, everything paused. I think the world is just too heavy to load, so we're gonna have to give it a little bit while it loads up. Um, I guess everything is gonna be unstable on stream. How's my audio coming on stream? I don't know. Okay, you know what? I don't know if it's. All right, so the world is loaded. Let me just open up my browser again and continue playing the music. Okay, so I'm guessing this world has uh, world audio, ambient sounds and stuff. So I'm gonna unmute world sounds. Okay. Um, cool. So now that that's done, actually I didn't take into account that maybe the world also has music. Let's find out. Yeah, the world does have music. You know what? Let's pause the let's pause the music and we'll listen to whatever is going on in the world. Alright, so what are we looking at here? Let's take a look at the world description. So this world is called Anemoyapolis, floor 17. Inspired by the same name of the game, floor 17. Floor 17 is a liminal space that eases the mind. I get that. Yeah, I'm getting that kind of vibe. Because like, especially with the way the lighting is set up, the way that looking at all this aesthetic, also the music, and if you guys haven't noticed yet, there's water sounds, which are probably coming from here. Actually, what's going on here? Oh wow, okay, even here. This is interesting. Also, I didn't know there was a game called Anemoyapolis. Oh, damn. Okay. Has the world been released yet? I didn't take that into account. Yeah, the world has been released. Okay. Cool. So let's just not jump into the water then, so as to not break immersion. Oh, this is cool. There's like a water slide kind of thing. Hold up. I'm gonna switch to a humanoid avatar. Can we actually sit in these seats? No. Okay. Well, I switched to my humanoid avatar in case the slides have some kind of thing that requires you to be humanoid to sit in it. Oh man, look at this water. Can we just appreciate this water for a second? Like just the water. And well, everything else as well. But like, man, people who do water shaders and stuff, they do just an amazing job. There's a lot that goes into that kind of stuff. Water rendering is some people do just an insane job with it. One of the best water rendering that I've seen in a game so far has been in Sea of Thieves. Dude, I have not seen water that good anywhere at all. The water rendering in Sea of Thieves is just insane. Okay, so we have to walk down this thing. Also, is this all real-time lights? Am I seeing my shadow? This is real-time lights. What? Oh, maybe it's from the directional light. It might be from the directional light. Okay, also, what happens if I jump in here? Okay, cool. How do I get out of this? You're kidding. You're kidding. Am I really not able to get out of this? died. I guess let's respawn. See, I'm not sure if I should be jumping down because I don't know if I'll be able to get back out, or if I'm just gonna like fall through the wood. This is so everything going on here. This is an interesting concept. This is a very interesting concept. Like obviously none of this is like, you know, it's not meant to be realistic, but like just whatever is going on here, it's kind of interesting. Even though it's like simple objects, like look at that sphere off in the distance, this cube here. Okay, that's not a cube. That's a rectangle. Okay, either way. Whatever is going on here, it adds to the aesthetic. It makes everything look interesting. At least to me. I also like the whole like white aesthetic that's going on here. Like the majority of the environment is like painted white. And every now and then you see these light kind of cubes. Is that a payphone? Oh, dude. I don't know if payphones are still a thing. Can I jump into this? Okay, cool. I don't know if payphones are still a thing. Oh, no. Okay. Cool. Great. I wasn't able to get out of the water, and then I fell through the world. Oh, wait. In exploring this world, I completely forgot we are currently attending the community meetup. So this world, if anyone wants to check it out, is called Animoyapolis, floor 17, and it is made by Kala. That is this person. And now we are gonna... Why is there a world called Elite Club? What is that supposed to be? There are many things to discover beyond this point if this is what you desire. Entry into the galleries is not easy, but for those who are persistent, the rewards are well worth the journey. I like this very cryptic kind of description, so I'm gonna add this to my check later list. For now, we are gonna jump to the next world, which, okay, let me request an invite and see where the rest of the group is. What is it called? Effervescence Bar. This is made by somebody called Zigor or Zigor. I don't know. So we're gonna try and join. Hopefully by now the instance must be. You know what? Let me try looking them up. How do I access search? There. Okay, I believe this is the person. Yeah, they have a bunch of worlds. This is their world, Effervescence Bar. Welcome to Effervescence Bar, a three-floored sphere half emerged in the... Oh wow, that's an interesting concept. A three-floored sphere half emerged in the ocean's seabed. Including multiple uniquely flavored games like Spin the Bottle with 900 prompts. Wow. Oh, I guess at this point it should be possible because like you can now pull data from the internet, right? So I guess that definitely. So this I guess this would I don't know if that's how this person is doing the 900 prompts, but like if they are, then yeah, this would be a good example of uh, how that feature has helped. It definitely helped me being able to pull data from the internet. Okay, yeah, let's. I didn't finish reading this. Like spin the bottle with 900 prompts, a bar, relaxing areas, calming views, and lots more to explore. Let's go, dude. I'm sold. Why does it say? Oh yeah, it doesn't show. Maybe it doesn't show private instances. Yeah, actually, it doesn't show private instances. So we are gonna go to Effervescence Bar. I just remembered that there was some Blender stuff that I wanted to look into, but I didn't get a chance because I kind of got sidetracked with other stuff. So Blender introduced the ability to have vector displacement brushes, um, or vector displacement map brushes in while sculpting. That's for short. It's VDM, and it is a really useful feature. Like if you have the VDM map to generate an object, you can sculpt that whole object really easily, or rather in one stroke you could like generate that object onto your current sculpture without having to like sculpt the entire thing along with its details and stuff. Wow, dude. Holy shit. Look at this, dude. Give me a second. Let me drink some water. Also, let's play the music. Hopefully there's no music in this world, so we can play our own music. Okay, there is music, so I need to turn off that music. Um, Real quick, I need to go turn off the music wherever the panel might be. Uh, where is the settings panel? This is for mirror. I think this might be it. Yeah, I guess that's it, right? Oh wait, scavenger hunt. You have found you have found 0 out of 8 coins. That's interesting. Okay, cool, cool. Cube of the year. Cube. Nice. What is this? Oh wow, dude. Yo, this is kind of cool. What is this? Oh, I found one of the coins. I just happened to notice that there. Alright, so how do we get out of here aside from respawning? Okay, let's see if there's any coins somewhere here. Oh, real quick, let's give a shout out to the world and the world creator. This world is called Effervescence Bar, and it is made by this person. Which, okay, I don't think this world really needs a shout out because like it's on its way up there. I think like it's probably, wait, it says the world was published in, this was published 2 months ago. Does that mean the world was made public 2 months ago? Oh yeah, okay, and it was updated 3 days ago. Okay. Okay, so yeah, okay, I guess the shout out would kind of help. And this just reminded me, I still need to upload. Oh, there's another coin. Hell yeah, dude, let's go. This just reminded me, I need to upload a quest version of my BF coding experiments world. I haven't done that yet. It completely slipped my mind. So I need to do that. Oh, there's the settings. Cool. I didn't notice this earlier. Also, why are these things here? Does this like teleport us? Shot roulette options? Where's the game? Is the game down? Why is the thing up here then? Oh, we can turn off the caustics as well. Oh, that's probably for caustic should be down here, I guess. Oh yeah, there it is. It's a subtle effect. But yeah, dude, if you guys want to come check out this world, the world is called Effervescence Bar. It seems like a nice chill place to hang out with your friends. It's also not very heavy on like the performance, at least not for me. Though it's kind of interesting that I'm getting about 30 frames here. Either way, dude, like I think this would be a nice place to hang out with friends. If you do spend a while in VRChat, then maybe you can come here with a group or something. Now let's see if the rest of the group is still here or have they jumped. So we're going to request another invite. Oh, it's for the same thing, Effervescence Bar. Okay, so the rest of the group have jumped. They are currently in Rigid Body Player Controller, which is a world by Alt Centauri. So we are going to jump into our own instance. Centauri is another very, very skilled world creator. Give me a second. Yeah, Centauri is another very skilled world creator. Um, I've seen them making like amazing worlds. I don't know about pre-Udon, but like post-Udon and like even when Udon was in beta, they made some just amazing, amazing worlds. Like some full-fledged game worlds, actual like RPG adventure kind of game worlds. They made some incredibly cool stuff. Go check out all their worlds. I would definitely recommend it. All right, so what do we have here? What is that? Okay, so let's see. Galaxy controller can cause motion sickness. This is a player controller that emulates Super Mario Galaxy physics. To help with motion sickness, I highly recommend enabling tunneling in your accessibility settings. Okay, well, I'm not in VR, so like I think I'm good on that front. But I'm wondering if I need to be a I'm wondering if I need to be a humanoid. I also just noticed that the ads started, so I guess I'm not going to say much until the ads finish. Okay, so I clicked start. What is... Alright, I equipped this. Grapple hook. Oh, why is there a... I just noticed a gizmo flying around. Also, just a quick thing. I like when worlds do this, where they snap the position of the controller properly, so you don't have to worry about doing that. It's a convenience feature that it's let's say it's a quality of life improvement feature. It helps. It really helps. Okay, am I hearing music from this world as well? Oh yeah, I am hearing music in the world. What was that? Why did I bounce like that? Okay, what is going on here? How far can I fall before I respawn? Okay, question answered, I guess. Oh, I have to click start again? I thought I clicked start. I saw the gizmo going, but I didn't go anywhere. Am I supposed to be in... Hold up. Let's respawn. Let's switch to a humanoid avatar, just in case there's something going on here with stations. Or avatar... something stations. Something that you can sit in. I think they're just called stations. Okay. So... Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah, I need to be a humanoid. And that's what the gizmo was for as well. Wait, I can just fly? Oh, okay. That's cool. So how far can I go? All right. Oh, that's interesting, dude. What? Oh, that's why they're using the station. I guess that's how they're doing their calculations, maybe. I don't know. I'm just taking a guess because like I've never actually implemented something like that myself. But like, or not that's not how they're doing the calculation, but that's how they're making us orient according to the surface. Let's go to some other surface. Let's try. Oh, how do I get out? How do I step away from this? How do I step away from this? Kind of just stuck here. What is going on, dude? Yeah, I'm kind of stuck here. So let's respawn. Let's click start again. Oh, what just happened there? Okay. All right, so let's try going to a different place. I want to go to that place because it'll be interesting walking on that surface. Let's try walking on this surface as well. Probably gonna get stuck again. I won't be able to get out. Wait, can I get out? Oh, I can. Okay, good. So there was just something wrong with that other place, and I was just stuck there. Oh, let's try going onto this surface. It's a it's a bit of a commute. What is going on there? Oh, it's a body of water. That's interesting, dude. What? It's a body of water. I'm able to float in the water, but also at the same time, I'm able to follow the gravitational pull of this, let's call it a planet. That is interesting, dude. Okay, so I'm probably gonna be stuck here, so I should respawn. Oh, it didn't get me out of that state. And clicking start didn't get me out of that state either. So I'm probably gonna be seeing... You know what? I'm gonna let this bug remain as it is. Because now I'm seeing dolphins and fishes and stuff. So I'm not complaining. What is that off in the distance? Also, let me just check the list, make sure everyone is... So the last world everyone is going to visit is Steve the Mitochondria's world. Oh yeah, this is the thing that I wanted to check out. Actually, I don't want to ruin the aesthetic here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try and rejoin this world, just to reset the state. All right, click start, click that, and now let's move on to something else. I actually kind of want to check that area out as well. I like that Centauri set up these different scenarios in which we can test out these this physics, this what is it called? Character controller? This rigid body player controller. Dude, I want to do some fun ML stuff on stream, man. There's ideas that I have, but like there's a lot of studying that I have to do. Yo, huge shout out to Hugging Face for doing the work that they do, and huge shout out to the community members, the companies that contribute various ML models and the data sets for them, the weights for them. Huge shout out to these people because like these people provide us with not only the models but also the weights in many cases that the models need to use, because otherwise you would need to train the model yourself and generate the weights yourself in order to get the model to make accurate predictions. Oh, okay, yeah, we are here. So let's see if this follows. Oh, okay, it follows. Okay, let's try, and now it follows this. Okay, cool. Now let's try. How do I flip it? Oh, maybe I need to follow like an actual path, a walking kind of thing. Yeah, there you go. I think the first world that I had seen doing this, I'm not saying this is the first world that did it, or that is the first world that did it, but that was the first world that I had seen doing this kind of thing. It was, what was it? I forgot the name. It was something by Lunar Eclipse. I think the account's name was Lunar Eclipse. I don't remember exactly. And they had made some amazing worlds. Me and my buddy Lotus, we had explored the world on stream. Not one world, there were multiple worlds, and we explored them on stream. Um, this was like a year or two ago, maybe. I think it was 2 years ago, maybe. But yeah, that was fun. Wow, dude. I didn't even know this was. I just caught this view. Can we just appreciate whatever is going on here? Holy shit, dude. Oh, can I walk on the outside of the surface? Would that work? What happens if I come here, for example? Okay, it doesn't work here. I think it works here. I think. I'm not sure. Because like it has to have a certain mechanism of detecting like what orientation it's supposed to be making us follow. Oh, in this case, it's making us follow this rocky roads orientation. I guess now I can respawn, and there was one last place I wanted to go, which was that place. I think. Yeah, I think we can. I think we can go there, and then we can jump. The rest of the group, I believe they're still in. Odd Centauri's world. All right, cool. So, oh, I thought we are oriented according to the. We are not oriented just yet. Wait, I think we might be. Oh no, I don't think we are. Yeah, I'm not. I don't think we are. What about up here? Oh, are we supposed to be oriented to the outside of the surface or the inside? Let's try the outside. See if that works. Okay, it doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem to be working here. Let's try to get to the center. I don't know. That's just kind of cool. Okay. All right. So now we can respawn. All right. So the rest of the group is jumping. Actually, let me just look up Steve the mitochondria.
انقطاع مع يوتيوب ميوزك بريميوم. استمتع بالموسيقى بلا إعلانات وحتى عند إقفال الشاشة واستمع إلى.
So it's Steve the. Oh, what is going on here? Hold up. Wait, what is going on here? What is this? I didn't notice any of this before. Wait, H does something? I didn't know H does something. And Y lets you input in the input. What? Chat box. I actually didn't know Y does that. And T lets you change your. Hold up. What is going on here? I think this might be something Centauri implemented themselves. I don't think this is a VRChat thing. The chat box might be. It might be a VRChat thing. The H thing, that would have been useful to know previously. So for example, if I was stuck in here. Oh, I didn't start the simulation, did I? Yeah, I didn't start it yet. Okay, cool. Where is it? There you go. Now I'm able to walk here. Alright. Now, what if I want to get out of here? There you go. It propels me out, and then I can... So it would have helped to know this previously, or to have known this previously. It definitely would have helped. I don't know if I just missed the information, if it was written down somewhere. I don't know if it was written down. Maybe I should have taken the time to read. Actually, I did take the time to read it. It didn't mention that. Anyways, so I was gonna look up Steve the Mitochondria. Oh wait, hold up. Maybe I don't need to. There it is. Beacon Amphitheater. This is a world made by Steve the Mitochondria. So we are going to create our own instance and jump in there. Actually, has the rest of the group... Okay, yeah, the instance is flooding. Man, it's kind of crazy to see how far VRChat has come. Like these days you even see the bigger VTubers jumping into VRChat to explore worlds. Like 2 years ago, you didn't have a whole lot of that. 2 years ago, you had people who would do VRChat streams, but like the exploring part, hanging out in VRChat and all, you didn't have a whole lot of massive streamers doing it. These days, a lot more streamers are doing it. Every now and then, they'll have like what they call a VR day, where a bunch of them get into either VR or VR and full body tracking, and they'll all meet up in a VRChat world. And wow, I just noticed me talking is making my whole head vibrate. Wow. Okay, anyways, like I was saying, oh, what is going on here? Hold up. Danger Noodle Animations. We're a small group of DNA. I like that. We're a small group of Ruby fans working on an animated web series called Neon, as well as bringing the world of Remnant to VRChat. This is Steve the Mitochondria. Steve not only does a bunch of cool world creation stuff, I believe they also do avatar stuff, and I've seen them building some tools as well. I don't remember, so don't quote me on that, but like definitely go check them out. This is their Discord and their Twitter. Also, if you want to check out this project, here is their Twitter, neon _ team, or is it Neon? I don't know. I don't know how it's meant to be pronounced. They have a nice day-night cycle going on. They have this interesting looking skybox. I like the painted clouds kind of feel. Like look at that. It looks like it's been hand painted, like with watercolor or something. Also, this reminds me of some game. I don't know a whole lot about Ruby, except that there's a character that I liked the aesthetic of in that game or that anime. I don't even know if it's a game or an anime. I think it's a game, but it might also be an anime, or it's an anime, but there's also a game for it. Wait, are we able to explore all of these places? Wait, does the H thing work here? No, it doesn't. Are we able to explore all of these places? Maybe I should... If there's like a teleportation kind of thing, then I can probably try... teleporting there. What is this? Toggle avatar pickup feature. Avatar. Oh, people can pick you up. Okay, that's interesting. So it's clouds, stars, this. Okay, great. Hold up. This. Oh, I thought that said snow, and I was gonna be like, holy shit, you can add snow here. Wait, is this to turn it off or turn it on? Oh, it's to turn it off. Oh, if anyone wants to visit this, I don't know if the world is public just yet, but like if you're interested in Ruby, come check this out. I don't know if this has anything to do with Ruby. I don't know anything about Ruby. So like, you know, don't, I was about to say don't quote me on that, but I didn't really say anything to quote. Anyways, don't take the information from me. This world is called, I don't know where I was going with that. So this world is called Beacon Amphitheater, and it is made by Steve the Mitochondria. The world, I don't think the world is public just yet, so I guess wait until the world is released. Maybe they should add teleportation features, unless they've added it already and I just missed it. Because like having to walk through this entire place, especially with this walking speed, it's gonna take some time. Oh, I like this thing they have going on with like leaves falling and stuff. Okay, is there a way to teleport? Because I feel like I've visited this world or a world similar to this. Because like this building and this kind of stuff that's going on here, especially, it seems very familiar. Did the music just pause? Yes, it did. Okay. So let's unpause that and carry on. Okay, that being said, I guess that's all we're gonna explore in this world, because like, I don't want to walk all the way up to there. Let's try walking up to at least one side. That's kind of cool. I have no idea what's going on with that moon. I think that's a moon. I'm not sure. But whatever is going on, it looks kind of cool. Also, I feel like at some point in time, maybe Steve must have done a demo where they were showcasing a custom skybox they made, or maybe I'm just confusing them with someone else who had showcased a custom skybox that they had made. But yeah, dude, this is kind of cool. Oh, there's a collider here. I didn't even notice when things started to look weird. Okay, yeah, there's a collider here, so it doesn't let us go through. Okay, so I guess that's gonna be it for this world. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch over to, let me think, because I wasn't able to decide if I wanted to do VFX stuff today or carry on doing Matplotlib stuff. Because I'm exploring both of them right now. I'm studying both of them right now, trying to get a hang of doing stuff in them. You know what? I've done Matplotlib. I guess let's spend some time doing VFX stuff. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna switch to. I'm gonna open up a Unity project. I'm also gonna quit VRChat. So I'm gonna switch to my BRB screen. And I'm also gonna open up my I'm also gonna open up my VTubing app so I can bring up my avatar on screen, and we're gonna have some fun with some VFX stuff. I'm probably not gonna talk a whole lot because talking is making my head vibrate and I don't like that. So I'm gonna talk less. Just give me a second. I'm just closing VRChat. Once it closes, then I'll try to open up the Unity project, at which point the stream might freeze for a little bit. I don't know. If the project opens up properly, great. If it doesn't, then I'm gonna have to stick to doing Matplotlib. Okay, let's open this up. And let's open this project. Which one was it? I think it was this one. What was in the other one though? Because I've got VFX 01 in both 2022.1. No, what was it? 2022.2.1 and 2022.2.12. Wonder if I should open up the 121 first. I can't remember at this point which was what and what. You know, I don't think it's going to make that big of a difference considering I'm just doing practice stuff right now. Oh, wait, the VFX one, that I was doing Python stuff. Yeah. Okay, so I'll open up the latest VFX one. Okay, cool. So now we wait. You know what we can do until then? I think it would be fun to just look at my avatar. Hold up. Let's just keep that up. If I minimize the game, does the avatar still? Yeah, the avatar still displays. Great. Awesome. Wait, I'm not sure if I opened up the project. I think I opened up the project. Yeah, I did. Alright, so this is what we're going to be on. You know, I also want to work on the VTubing app itself. But before that, I need to work on doing async stuff in C# and async stuff in Python. I need to learn both of them so that I can create controllers to send signals between both of them. That way I can control the VTubing app from another system instead of having to worry about having keybinds in the local app. I can have the signals sent in from a remote app. That would be a lot more convenient. Okay, I don't remember if I... Yeah, I think I did. That's why this is on the top right now. So I think it's just going to take some time to open up.
It's beautiful here. It's coming down. I'm an untrained meteorologist. Report. on the snow. I mean, it's in the streets. God damn.
I'm not sure why this person put this video in the album, but okay, sure. And I think because the video is here, or maybe it was some other reason, but I think because the video was here, it was in this playlist, that gave it like so much more exposure, I think. I don't know. Okay, so I'm gonna try opening up another album now. I'm still not sure if the project is still opening or if like what's going on, because like the project is at the top here, but like I don't want to click it again. You guys can't see it because I've got like window capture and game capture and stuff going on. Okay, so I was in Symphony of the Shepherdess. Next, I need to go to the Shepherdess Rebirth. Man, me talking is really making my head vibrate. Holy shit. All right, so at this point, I'm not sure if I should just keep waiting for this thing to open up or if I should now just switch over to doing some coding stuff. Oh, I didn't change the category. Actually, I don't know what I'm going to be doing. Am I doing artwork or am I doing... Because there's a bunch of things I could do. I could just go back to doing Matplotlib. Yeah, I could just go back to doing Matplotlib because like even if I ended the stream, I would probably just go back to doing that anyways. So I could just do it on stream. I don't know. Dude, I'm not sure if I should keep waiting or like try and open up the project again. Because I'm pretty sure yeah, it says a minute ago, but the project is not opening. I don't know if it's just going to take its own time, but I don't want to try and force it on stream because it's going to cause everything to hang. So now let me decide if I want to, you know what, let me try, because I need to practice some of the C# tap stuff that I'd been meaning to get back into, because like I learned it, but that was a while back, and since then I haven't done a whole lot of tap stuff, so I fell out of the practice of it, and I don't remember the syntax and all that stuff. Tap syntax specifically, that's task-based asynchronous programming. So I'm gonna need to, let's say, refresh myself on that a little bit. I have the docs open here. Specifically, I could write to a file or a bunch of files. Alternatively, I could launch 2 separate C# clients and do IPC between them. You know what? Let me open it because I don't know if Unity is opening now or not. But we're gonna do either some C# or some Python. Because like with Python, I'm gonna be able to visualize the data, and it'll be a little more interesting to see on stream. With the tap stuff, it's mainly going to be interesting for me. Though to be fair, even Matplotlib might not be all that interesting to all that many people. I'm mainly doing it because I want to be able to visualize data for both ML purposes and stats purposes. Because like there's a couple of other use cases that I have for being able to visualize data. Okay, so VS Code opened up pretty quick. Here's what we can do. I am going to give me a second. Okay, things are freezing a little bit, so I don't know if that's Unity trying to open up or if it's something else. Also, I think I'll read this stuff out. I don't like the fact that my head is vibrating when I talk, but like I also don't want to do the entire stream like completely quiet. And I also want to get into the habit of talking more, so that way, oh, you know what, this might work out. Is it gonna display? Give it a second. Give it a second. All right, dude, let's go. Cool. So something that I did want to add to the VTubing app is camera angles. I wanted the ability to control the camera. But then that again brings me to the whole, because like I want to create a controller based architecture in the VTubing app. Basically, I want everything to be controlled remotely. So if I want to control something, I want to be able to do it remotely, as opposed to remotely as in from another system, as opposed to doing it from this system. Because doing it in this system, I would then have to worry about inputs being captured by a different window and, you know, unintended things happening. So having like a remote, having like a controller based architecture where I get input events from, or I get messages from an outside system, and that triggers input events, that would be more helpful. Maybe I should write that down. Controller based architecture. So maybe once I've finished practicing tap, or once I've finished practicing async in both C# and Python, then I can write the controller, which actually Python I don't even need for that purpose, for the controller architecture, because the controller on the other system is going to be a Unity application, or a regular no, it's going to be a Unity it's going to be a Unity application, definitely. Okay, so I guess we can get started. Okay, so I was plotting this graph. Actually, I looked into scatter, and then there was bar graphs. So they have the regular plot, they have scatter graphs where instead of lines that are joined, instead of points joining lines, the points will just appear as individual points, as you can see here. Since then, I've also learned a bit about, actually plotting the graph. I don't remember how it was done for scatter, but for a regular graph, it was you could either use ax.plot or plt.plot. There's like two different ways to go about it. One is the object-oriented approach, where you create the objects and then you call the methods on those objects, and the other is where you directly call pyplot. This is pyplot. PLT is it's an alias for pyplot. So you can also directly call pyplot's show method to display the graph. Oh wait, let me change the category and add tags and all that stuff. Give me a second. So I'm gonna switch to, I guess, just chatting. No, I can switch to software. Okay, it's stuck, so let me refresh the page. All right, let's try this again. Software. Nope. Let's try it again. Okay, are we getting somewhere? Yep, there it is. Software and game development. Okay, so I can remove remove VRChat. I can have the VTuber tag now, so that's awesome. What else? I need to add Python. I need to add coding, programming. Work with me and study with me. Okay, I guess we are good. So now let's carry on. Learning about learning about Matplotlib. Let me see if I can bring my mic closer to me. At some point, I should definitely get a boom arm. In fact, I should... Man, if I had the money, so many things I could do. I need to get a... I mean, I don't need to. This mic is actually really good. Like, I don't need professional quality stuff. This is a fairly old mic, but even considering how old it is, it does a pretty decent job. But yeah, I would like to get a boom arm and a mic that can fit on that boom arm properly. That is why I might need to replace this mic. And while I'm at it, I might as well get a new audio interface as well. And then I would be able to comfortably move the mic wherever I need to, as opposed to having this makeshift platform on which I've kept the mic stand. Anyways, let's carry on. So we have some data sets. Fortunately, the pandas library provides you with some test data sets that you can use for various purposes. In this case, I'm using it to plot a bunch of data onto the graphs. For example, wait, does the tips thing mention dates? No, it mentions bills. There's no... There is day. There's day, there's time. Yeah, no, that's not going to work out here. Is there a date here? No, this was... Okay, no, that's not going to work. What other... I think the other one I'd saved it separately. Yeah, I only saved 2 of them here. But I mean, yeah, I could still do the scatter plot thing even for this. So for example, I could have C equals pandas. Do I have pandas here? Yeah, I have pandas. So C equals PD dot read CSV, I think. Yeah, read CSV. What is it? Tips dot CSV. All right. And then we can do based on total bill and tip. So the total bill will be on the left side and the tip will be on the right side. X equals C. Total, the X is down, not up. Okay, so the X should be tips. Is it tips or tip? No, it's just tip. Tip, and then Y equals C, but total underscore bill. This is going to be a lot of plots. A lot of dots on there. Oh, hold up. Wait. There's probably going to be an error because I just noticed here that I'm resetting the variable. Okay, it hasn't done its thing yet. So I guess we can restart it. Give it a second while it does its thing. Okay, in the meantime I can do some reading. Okay, so there's something on making helper functions. Okay, explicit and implicit interfaces. As noted above, there are essentially 2 ways to use Matplotlib. Explicitly create figures and axes and call methods on them. That is the object-oriented style. Or you could rely on pyplot to implicitly create and manage the figures and axes and use pyplot functions for plotting. Alright, cool. And this is our plotted data. I can reduce this size down to, let's say, 5 might be too small, but let's see if they appear. Oh yeah, there it is. It's not too small. So there's our plot. So this is something I like about doing Matplotlib stuff, doing graph stuff in VS Code. It's the fact that they have like provisions for a bunch of things here. I forgot what the zooming thing was. Yeah, I can't remember what the zooming thing was. But yeah, you can open it up here. Apparently this is a separate sort of thing, like for viewing plots. So for example, I could give a condition here where I forgot how to do that. There was a way. Total bill. How do you do that? Because like there's a. Oh, okay. Here's what I could do. I could probably do it in this way, where tip is greater than. Actually, okay. So I'm trying to find. Let's say where the tip is. Hold on. What are the tips like? What is the range we are looking at? 0 to 10, right? Let's say where the tip is. Let's say where the tip is less than 6, I guess, or less than 5. Let's say where the tip is less than 5. Where the tip is less than 5, and then over here also we're going to do where the tip is less than 5, but we want to read that. Now, is that going to work? Yeah, that's not going to work. I need to find a different way to read. Give me a second. Let me Google this. Okay. So I have pandas here. How do I select a subset of a data frame? Yeah, this is where they had showed how to do that. Create columns, calculate summary statistics, combine data, handle so-and-so. Interested in the names of the passengers? Oh, okay, there you go. Yeah, cool. So this is the syntax. If I want to do this, that should work. Did that work? Let's try c.loc. C this. Would that work? Right, okay, so I need to test something out here before I do any of this. Let's print c.loc. Actually, let me store it somewhere. D equals c.loc. What does c.loc return? Why is this plotting? Okay, let's get rid of all of these. All right, let's do tip. That's supposed to be a condition of some sort, I think. I don't remember. Oh no, it's not supposed to be a condition. There's an error here. Is something wrong here? Okay, that prints out fine. Okay, let's try c.loc. Dot tip greater than 5. Okay, so that worked here, but it didn't work there. Let's try total underscore bill in situations where the tip was greater than 5. It worked. Why didn't it work here? Did I do something wrong here? I don't think I did. this exact same thing. I did it here. Okay, I don't think I replaced it with... Yeah, there's nothing different. There's nothing different here. Except in this case, it's less than 5. Greater than 5? Less than 5? Yeah, okay. Or maybe I just need to store it somewhere. Wait, what error is it giving? Is it because of this? Oh, I think it might be in this, maybe. But doesn't that work? Because, like, it's supposed to select... let's try something like this. Greater than 5 or less than 5. Without selecting any of this. Oh, this is what's giving the error. But I thought that works. Why is it not working here? Or am I confusing between NumPy and pandas? Because I thought it accepts... Oh, what it accepts is... I think this is what it accepts. Oh, yeah, okay, that's my bad. So this is what it accepts. So we should be good now. What's wrong now? X and Y must be the same size. Why are X and Y not the same size if I've got the same... Oh, yeah, I probably should have specified. So let's do c.lock. Yeah, I didn't specify that I want the tip column. So what it's returning is a different size. Yeah, okay. It wasn't returning just that one thing. It was returning the entire table. Wait, why didn't it print? Oh, because of this. And there is our data. The data is between 0 and or 1 and 5. Okay, cool. So I found some use for LOC. I'm also learning the whole idea with stuff like this, because I found out that if you have, let's say, okay, let's go down here. If you have, let's start with G equals, what, pandas.array, I think it is, yeah. So if you have, let's make this up to 20. Let's print out G. Yeah. So if you have an array like this, and you want to select specific portions of it, you can provide it with, you can provide pandas with like an array of booleans, and it'll select which columns to give you, or I think it was which rows. I think it was columns. Let me... Wait, that wouldn't be an array, would it? Hold on. Let's do h equals pd.array 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. And then let's try printing h. No, there's an error there. So let's try giving it a multi-dimensional list. That works. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. For pandas array, it doesn't have to be a multidimensional list. It can also be a dictionary. So I could say, I don't know, A, and then give it this list. X for X in range, let's say 10. And then down here we can have B, and it's the exact same data. And then when you try to print that out, what's the error? Too many indices for array. How did I do that previously then? Wait, was it supposed to be array or data frame? Did I do that wrong? Oh, maybe I did that wrong. Maybe it's supposed to be data frame. Array is in NumPy. I don't remember how it's supposed to be in... Yeah, there it is. So it's our data frame. A data frame has... a data frame is made up of series.
شاهد فيديوهاتك المفضلة بدون انقطاع.
So H... If I printed out the type of this, it would say data frame, but if I printed out the type of this, yeah, that would be considered a series. So each column, I guess, is considered a series. I believe so. I'm not sure. Hold on. Yeah, each column is considered a series. Okay, now back to what I was trying to do. I could select... I forgot what I was trying to do initially. Okay, so if I want to select... What if I give it true and false? Yeah, that's not gonna work. What if we commented this out and did A equals 1, 2, 3, and then B equals 1, 2, 3, or 4, 5, 6. Oh, this is supposed to select the number of rows, isn't it? Oh yeah, I got that wrong. It's supposed to select the number of rows. Yeah. So if I now take this away, it should throw an error because it's mismatched. It's a mismatched size. So if it gets an array of, and this is the interesting part, right? This is an array of booleans. It can use this array to select specific rows. So this is row 1, row 2, and row 1, row 2, and row 3. So row 1 and row 3 will be selected. Or if you're starting from row 0 and row 0 and row 2 will be selected. And well, that's what happens here. So the great thing about pandas, the fact that they're using this kind of thing, it makes it so if you provided with like if you provided with a something like this, for example, that would evaluate to, if you provided with something like this, this expression would then, or this statement would then evaluate to, wait, I made a mistake here. Let me just correct that. Okay, so this this expression would evaluate to an array of booleans, and that would make it so it selects. Oh, I forgot this is range 10. I was wondering why it didn't return any data. It's because I set the value low. So yeah, it evaluates to an array of booleans, and that array of booleans can be used to select specific rows from this data set. Okay, all that being said, I was doing a bunch of other things here. I was trying to select data. So this is interesting. This is not the only kind of graph, and this is why I'm really interested in Matplotlib, because this is not the only kind of graph that you can plot. You can plot. So this is a scatter graph, right? Wait, I didn't show it. This is a scatter graph, right? Then you have the regular plot graph where it shows you. I mean, if I did that with this, then it would probably look weird, but like, let's do it anyways. You have the regular graph, which looks like this. Does this use XY? I can't remember. There's an error there. Oh, is it not called X and Y? Yeah, it's not called X and Y. So let's get rid of those. Yeah, so like I was saying, it won't make any sense because it just looks like scribbles. But yeah, this is another type of graph that you have. Actually, I could show this in a neat way. Give me a second. Something is up with my keyboard. Okay. What? Okay, something is wrong here. Give me a second.
Please shout the names of the fallen. 10 told they won't
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna switch to BRB and test something out. Oh, it just stopped working in VS Code for some reason. Okay, that's weird. So I guess I'm gonna close VS Code then and open it up again. I don't know what happened. It suddenly just stopped accepting the arrow key input. All the other keys are working, and when I check out, when I try using the arrow keys in some other window, that seems to be working as well. Okay, cool. Now it's working. So that was weird. Let me switch back to this. I think I also need to. Okay, I don't need to. It's fine. Did the music pause? Yep, music paused. Yo, shout out to Ghost Data. Go check them out. Pretty awesome music. Pretty much this entire stream you've been listening to their music. So yeah, definitely go check them out. They're on YouTube. They stream on Twitch. I think maybe their music is on Spotify. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Google them. You'll find all their details. They're well known. Okay, back to work. So, what was I doing? I was reading. Okay, let's carry on reading. Also, this was interesting. I did not know that you can create, like, because like I've read up on the basics of NumPy, so I know how to do basic stuff in NumPy, like NP. Do I not have NP? Yeah, okay. Like creating an array, for example, right? But I didn't dive too deep into it, because what I wanted to just learn the basics so I could move on to learning the other libraries as well. But I recently found out that you also have a linear space option, which lets you create an array of how do I put this? It lets you create an array of linearly spaced points, and you can also specify the time step for how like time step of like how they're spaced. Let's test out, I guess. Yeah, so start is 0, stop is that. Then what was the next? What is the next one supposed to be? Let's read this out. Returns num evenly spaced. Oh yeah, so that's the number of samples that you want to return between. Yeah, I'm curious. Is this going to return a float? Oh yeah, it does return a float. Okay, so then I can plot this on a graph. Let's say G is equal to this, and H is equal to this as well, I guess. And then you can do something like ax.plot G and H, and it'll just give you a straight line, but like that shows you something, I could, for example, change the H value, I think. Yeah, I can change the H value on, let's say, the third cell to, let's say 2. No, not 2. Let's do 1. Okay, you know what? Let's do 2. No, that's too high. That's 12. But it's a good example. It's a good example because you can see the difference there. But yeah, for the sake of keeping the range small, I could change it to 2, and then that changes the graph accordingly. But look at this. This is the important part. It's not whole numbers. We have fractional numbers. We have decimal numbers, floating point numbers. So like this is really useful, especially if you want to create like evenly spaced out numbers. This is super useful. I could try making it at 50 steps as well, and then I would get something similar to this. Oh, you know what would be interesting is if I set this to, wait, let's do RNG equals np dot random dot default RNG, and then this can be, was it 50, right? Yeah, so this can be RNG dot ran. I need floats, not integers. I need floats between two ranges, because like it has the integer. Wait, what's wrong? Oh, there. So it has random. It also has integers. With integers, it gives you the low and the high, but it exports integer, or it outputs integers. It doesn't. I don't think it gives you the yeah, I don't think it allows floating point. Problem is, we have random. Wait, does this have a float thing? No, it doesn't. So we have a random thing here, but from what I remember, I don't think random allows you to specify a range. It allows you to specify a size. Okay, let me Google this. So NumPy random float in range. Sampling random floats on a range in NumPy. Yep, someone else has had this problem as well. Great. The uniform distribution would probably do what you're asking. Oh, uniform. Okay, let's try that out. Draw samples from a uniform distribution. Samples are uniformly distributed over the half open interval low high. Includes low but excludes high. So I can do between this and this. And then what are the other parameters? There's size. So low, high, size. Int or tuple of ints. I just need a regular thing here. Okay, that should do the job, right? There we go. So we have a nice random kind of thing going on here. This was something completely pointless for me to spend time researching, but it's not a complete waste for me, because in the future I know I'm going to be using this, because now I know how to generate floats between a specific range. Okay, enough getting distracted, as always. Back to what I was doing here. So I also learned the other day that you can have legends. Ax.legend. I haven't given a name for the legend yet, But let's see how that shows up, if that shows up. Did that show up there? I don't think it did. Okay. I can specify the label. So dot label, X label, G is X, and then we have Y. Let's see if that does it. Oh, that's the label. How do I set the legend? Oh, I set the label in the plot. Label equals something. Oh, there's our legend, something. And similarly, we can plot a different graph on top of this, saying, so something 01 and then something 02. So I can change this, get new values, and then I can probably change it again, get new values. Look at that. So it looks like a whole lot of noise now, but you get the point. There's different curves, and each curve has like its own color. I believe I can set the color for each of them as well. I just haven't done that. But yeah, dude, this is super interesting stuff, at least for me, learning how to plot these graphs programmatically. Because like back in the day, we used to learn how to do this stuff on paper. And now I'm actually using graphs for both ML related stuff, and there's other stuff that I can't really get into. But like, it's going to be super useful. Another thing that I'm doing research on, that's probably it's going to take some time, because I never actually got a chance to study statistics. There's actually a lot of subjects that I never got a chance to study, and I studied them. Well, I didn't get a chance to study them in school, but after growing up, after getting into game dev and programming and stuff, I kind of learned whatever I needed to, whenever I needed to, through the internet. So a lot of subjects like trigonometry, for example, I never learned that in school. I learned it after getting into game dev. So it was based on need. And now I have the need to learn statistics. So I've been learning stats a little bit here and there, not a whole lot. I haven't gotten too deep into it, but like I've been looking into stuff like I don't know, standard deviation, mean, median, stuff like that. Median or median, I'm not sure how it's supposed to be said. I'm saying median. There's a couple of other things as well, because like stats, a lot of stats related things are used in ML, and stats deals with graphs a lot. So why was I telling you this? Oh yeah, so I've been learning, I've also been looking into how to recognize patterns, or at the very least how to get a machine learning model, an ML model, to recognize patterns in a data set that you provide to it. Because like I could look at data like this, right, and it all looks like noise to me. Like I can't make out shit from this, right? But the same thing, I could provide it to an ML model, not necessarily the graph, but like the data that generated this graph. This data, I can provide it to an ML model and ask it to tell me what patterns it sees. And then based on those patterns, or either patterns or any kind of anomalies, anything that looks out of the ordinary, I can ask it to give me that kind of data. So I've been looking into a lot of this stuff. Anyways, back to, I even forgot why I was telling you all of this. Like I'm telling you that I've been looking into stats. I've been looking into pattern. I guess I was just telling you because I wanted to tell you. Yeah, I don't think that was the reason. Okay, so back to reading. In addition, there is a third approach for the case when embedding Matplotlib in a GUI application, which completely drops PyPlot, even for figure creation. See the corresponding section in the gallery for more info. Embedding Matplotlib in graphical user interfaces. Okay, let's check that out. Do you know what? I'm not going to be doing any of this, so I'm not going to spend time reading it. Because if I start reading this stuff right now, you guys can't see what I'm reading. It's on another screen. But like what I opened up is a page called Embedding Matplotlib in Graphical User Interfaces. And what they're teaching you is how to embed it within different technologies like GTK3, GTK4, TK, Qt, WX, WebAG, whatever that is, and a bunch of different stuff. Glade 3. So Glade is something that I want to look into because I've seen it popping up a lot in a bunch of the ML stuff that I've been reading. So I want to see, okay, let's Glade Python. What is Glade exactly? Glade interface design. Oh, it's an interface designer. Glade Interface Designer is a graphical user interface built for GTK with additional components for GNOME. In its third version, Glade is programming language independent and does not produce code for events, but rather an XML file that is used with an appropriate binding. Okay, that's interesting, because like I'd been meaning to look into Python UI related stuff, but like it was one of those things where I would start it and then I would stop it because like it would be a little too, like I would look a lot and then I would find like broken pieces of information, or I would find libraries that would be a bit of a pain to implement, and then I would just stop looking into it. I'm not saying that there's no way to do it. There's probably a decent way to do it, or a couple of decent ways to do it. I just never managed to get that far in the research because I would get distracted and go do something else. And then later on, when I started doing stuff with libraries like OpenCV and Matplotlib, I started to notice that they would throw up their own UI. Matplotlib also throws up its own UI, but like right now I'm in VS Code. That's why it's not actually not just because I'm in VS Code. It's because I'm in Jupyter. This is a Jupyter notebook that I have open right now. That's why Jupyter has its own way. Jupyter in VS Code has a way for displaying various things, especially like plots, which is great. It's super convenient for me because each time I'm not opening up a new UI window each time I try to run the script. So it is super convenient for me. But from what I understand, there is a way to open up a new window. I guess if I did this in a separate, you know what? Let's test it out. I'll save this, I guess, as py01.py and then paste. And here, I believe I should do, but I have the plot thing, right? Yeah, okay, let's see how this works out. If I bring it up in, wait, why does it look so weird? What's up with all these colors? Oh, it's still analyzing the file. Okay, it's done. Hopefully it shouldn't throw any errors now when I try to run it. I've done the, so I'm not sure if this is gonna work out because I've done the plot thing before, not after all of these other things. But let's see. Hopefully the PowerShell window is enough. Oh wait, no. Do I need to activate the environment again? I shouldn't need to. If I haven't activated the environment, then how is Jupyter working? Okay, fine. Let's activate the environment just to be on the safe side. Env script. I think it's scripts, and then activate. Okay, that's activated. Now let's run Python 3. No, it's just Python on Windows. Python py01.py.
YouTube Music Premium.
Okay, I just realized that it's probably not going to show up on screen. Actually, it didn't even show up on my screen. Do I need to do the plot thing? Or was there plt.show? Oh yeah, I think there's plt.show. What about ax.show? Does ax have a show thing? No, plt has a show thing. I believe this was the issue. But yeah, anyways, it's not going to show up on screen. So there's figure 1, and then there's, I don't know why figure 1 showed up. Either way, I can close it. You know what? Okay, for now, I can, like, just for the time being, I can, just for the sake of showing it to you, I can bring up my display capture, and you guys can see it. So this is the window that it showed. So let me close this and open it up again so you guys can see it. Yeah, look at this. So let's just ignore this. There's some reason in the code probably why this is showing up. But yeah, this is our graph. So this is the interesting thing, right? These kinds of libraries, they handle a lot of this. Oh, I just realized there's like huge lag on stream. Well, huge delay, not huge lag. So this is what I noticed with these libraries. It's that they handle a lot of the UI mess for you. So you don't need to worry too much about creating a window. Within that window, you have to create some kind of context, and then you have to worry about buttons being placed here. Obviously, if you wanna create your own UI, like a custom UI, then yeah, you might need to use an interface designer of some sort. But if you just need a window that shows the result real quick that you can then close, this is perfect. This is great. And it has these extra options as well, like panning. Look at that. That's convenient. It also changes the, look at that, dude. Like this is super convenient. You can see these values changing. This is super convenient. You can also animate this, by the way. I haven't even gotten to the animation part yet. You can animate these graphs. It looks a little more flashy. Oh, actually, no. It's not just about looking flashy. The animation can kind of show you, because sometimes looking at it in motion can give you an idea of like how things suddenly changed in a certain, you know, data set. Oh, this is convenient. You can zoom into specific areas. You can also zoom out. That is convenient, dude. Give me a second. I'm playing a little cat and mouse game with my thing. Hold on. Because I want to get it back to where it was. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're good. We're good. So you guys get the point. I can switch back to the window thing now, and we can just watch this. So yeah, like I was saying, a lot of these libraries they handle a lot of the messy UI stuff for you, and that's why I never bothered looking into it. Even OpenCV, it handles UI stuff for you. So if you need to, for example, I don't know, if you want to display an image or you want to display a video, for example, with, okay, so you have OpenCV, you also have Media Pipe that does a lot of computer vision related things. Not just computer vision, but using computer vision, it it helps you do a lot of body tracking, image tracking, a lot of those kinds of things, a lot of AR related things. So you can track finger positions, you can track body pose. I think you can track facial expressions. You can also detect objects. I think you can track objects as well. There's a lot of fun stuff you can do, and all of that data can be displayed on a window. Hold on, the music stopped. You know what? Let's just repeat this album. So yeah, all of that data can be displayed on a window. You can use like markers to show where your fingers are, specific finger joints and the finger bones and stuff like that. So it gives you these libraries, they do the dirty UI work for you, which to be honest, it's not that dirty. Dirty in the sense like messy. I don't mean, you know, to be disrespectful towards it. It's just a lot of the dirty work is done by the libraries for you. So you don't have to worry about like creating the UI. You just have to be like, show window, and in that window, give me this detail, that detail, and this and this. You just have to tell the method to do these things for you, and it'll throw up the window with a bunch of the boilerplate stuff done. Okay, enough ranting. Let's get back to okay. Matplotlib's documentation and examples both use no. Let's start that again. Matplotlib's documentation and examples use both the object-oriented and the pyplot styles. In general, we suggest using the object-oriented style, particularly for complicated jobs and functions and scripts that are intended to be reused as part of a larger project. That makes sense because pyplot, it's more of a global kind of thing. So you can set like global values. Whereas if you use the object-oriented approach, then you can set specific values, specific labels and titles and stuff like that for specific figures, specific graphs that are going to be displayed in those figures. Because you can have multiple figures in one sort of window. or I guess they're called axes. You can have multiple axes in one figure. I guess that's a better way to put it. Wasn't there a way to plot multiple? Hold on. Let's get rid of this. Okay, let's try to display the same thing multiple times. Was there a plots thing? What if I give it a number? Okay, I can't remember right now what it was, but like I had done this thing where I'd created the figures separately, the axes separately, and then I displayed copies of those 4 axes. Hold on, let me just make sure I'm not confusing the terminology. Figure, yeah, 4 wait, okay, so what part of it is the axis? The whole figure, the figure keeps track of all the child axes, a group of special artists, titles, figure legends. Oh yeah, that's another interesting thing. Like these things, they're called artists in like Matplotlib terminology. The various things like titles and legends and color bars and stuff like that, they're called artists, and you can customize all of them. Oh, it was plt.subplots. Okay, so I created subplots here. Let's do 2 by 2 and let's see how that displays. Has no object, has no attribute plot. Wait, what line is this on? Hold up. Maybe I should get rid of... What line is that error on? G and H. It has no attribute plot. Okay, well, this is what I meant. You can display 4 figures or 4 plots. Anyways, dude, let's get back to what I was doing because I'm getting way too distracted here. Okay, so it's recommended that you use the object-oriented style. However, the PyPlot style can be very convenient for quick interactive work. Okay, making helper functions. If you need to make the same plots over and over again with different data sets or want to easily wrap Matplotlib methods, use the recommended signature function below. Okay, let's try creating this signature. Let's try creating this function. My plotter AX, data 1, data 2, parameter dictionary. Okay, out equals ax.plot. Oh, it's just gonna create the, it's just gonna plot the data on the graph. But like, at what point? I mean, wouldn't this be the same as Yeah, wouldn't this be the same as just calling ax.plot? Oh, wait, no. Actually, yeah, no, it would be the same as like whatever the ax is in that case. Okay, maybe I'm just not able to imagine a scenario where I would need to do it, but like I'm sure there will be a reason why in the future I'm going to need to do it. And then you can just return out, which you would then use twice to populate two subplots. Okay, let's test that out. So let's do D1, D2, D3, and D4 equals np.random integer. What is rand n again? I don't remember. Okay, I guess there's no information on that. Cool. So 4, and this is saying make 4 random data sets. Oh, okay, so I can get it to return 4 different lists, and it's gonna have 100 values. Okay, then I can do figure 2, and then we create a tuple here. Okay, that's interesting. Let's do ax2 and ax3 because I already have. Actually, no, I don't have ax1 and ax2. Equals plt.subplots. One row, 2 columns, and then the figure size. I don't think I need to specify a figure size. That's fine. It'll be big, or it'll resize on its own. And then I can call Matplotlib. Okay, so I guess the idea is to keep it unified, so you can have like one method in which you can pass in all of its data and have it spit out the graphs for you. I guess that's the idea there. You also give it a parameter dictionary. I haven't worked much with dictionaries in this, so I should like I've worked with them in Python and in like pandas and NumPy and all, but like specifically in this I haven't worked with parsing dictionaries, because apparently it's able to like parse that information into something useful. Okay, let's see how this turns out. So there's our information, and it plotted the data. Oh, X and O, that's what it was. Oh, so that's what the dictionary is for. I keep forgetting because like these methods do in Python is a crazy language. There's so many different ways that you can do things, and it's just really convenient as well, because like the data that you pass into a method, like for example, if I do def sum O1 and I do A and B, right, and I do return A plus B. Now if I okay, chill out. Yeah, that happens sometimes. So now if I do something like I don't know, num O1 equals sum O1 5 and 10, right, and then I print out num O1, it should print out the number. There it is. It prints out the number 15, right? But this is we are going under the assumption here that the user is going to enter integers. What if I enter something like this, for example? Look at that. It throws an error because it's expecting a certain type of value, but you can't really force that. And I guess that's part of Python being like a dynamic programming language. Like you can't really enforce data type checking kind of thing. The user is going to pass in whatever value they want. Or no, I put it the wrong. No, that's a wrong way to look at it. The user can pass in whatever value they want, and that's what makes it powerful in the sense that it can be used in many different ways. So you can then check the type of the value that's been passed in, and if it's a certain type, then maybe you could do something else with it. Or if it's a certain type, then you can do something else with it. There's different operations that you can set up in the same function without having like multiple functions with different signatures. In the same function, you could set up multiple types of functionality, and I've actually seen that happening in a bunch of these libraries. They make use of that function. They take that function, no, that feature. They take full advantage of that feature. Okay. Okay, so that's useful. We can create a helper function. Maybe I'll come back to that again later on. Also, on the bright side, I just learned about the parameter, the markers thing. Let's delete this. Let's delete all of this and go back to this. Actually, no. Wait, can I pass in the parameters here as well? Let's do x equals 1, 2, 3. And then y equals 1, 2, 3. What can I pass in here? YouTube video, what? What does this do? Class for embedding a YouTube video in an IPython session. That is useful. I didn't know that. Okay, anyways. What is wrong with this? Why is it? Well, where's the scatter function? That's why it's not working. It's because I'm supposed to like index it, I think. Okay, now it should work. Not index, actually, funny thing, I haven't figured out yet how to access like multiple of the axes. So that's probably something I should look into later on. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Now we have, where's the parameters? We have edge colors. Okay, let's see the explanations here. So this gives us colors. I zoned out for a second there. Okay, this gives us colors. What about the rest of the parameters? We have edge colors. We have plot non-finite. Oh, marker, there it is. Marker style. Can I just pass in a dictionary for this as well? Would that work? Oh, I didn't provide a size, did I? Size equals 10. I don't know if this accepts. Yeah, unhashable type. Okay, okay. It did say matplotlib dot markers. So matplotlib dot markers. Where did it say to look? Yeah, I'm spending too much time on something that isn't really that important. Okay, going back to this. Actually, wait. Ax dot. Wait, was that plot or was that scatter? It was plot. Okay, ax dot plot. Let's say 1, 2, 3, and then this is y, right? So we can do 2, 1, 3. And then, so under plot, oh, there's the parameters. Okay, so we have xy, then we have format, we have data. The keyword arguments, all of these and more can also be controlled by. Okay, I guess I can look into this later. But for now, it's good to know that I can do something like, I don't know, marker. O. What's wrong? Unhashable type. Why is it giving me an unhashable type now? Oh, was I supposed to pass it in as a... What if I do it like this? Oh, alright. That's interesting. Does this take in keyword arguments as well? Okay, I'm not gonna get too, you know what, okay, I'll get a little bit into it. What if I pass in a keyword argument here? Because this might have its own way of displaying. Actually, it did have its own way of displaying. I think I could do X, maybe it was in format, I don't remember. I think it might have been in format. So there's an error there. What if I do FMT equals... No, what is FMT supposed to accept? Where is FMT? I don't see it anymore. Okay, let me just Google it. Matplotlib, scatter, marker. Oh, so the marker is supposed to be something just like that? You gotta be kidding me. Okay, so what if I make it X? Is that accepted? Yeah, it's X. Great. Yep. And there are apparently different types that I can do. So I could do, for example, oh wow, they give you a lot of options. Holy shit, dude, that's a lot of, yeah, that's a lot of options. We could try, oh, it's just H. Oh yeah, there it is. So hexagon 1. Then they have another hexagon type. They also have plus. This is very good to know, dude. Okay. All right, cool. So let's get back to this. Note that, wait, where was I? Here, okay. Note that if you want to install these as a Python package or any other customizations, you could use one of the many templates on the web. Matplotlib has one at Cookie Cutter. What template? A fairly opinionated Cookie Cutter for making a Matplotlib extension. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna dive too deep into that because I don't need to do any of that so far. Man, I'm zoning out. Okay, back to this. Most plotting methods have styling options for the artists, accessible either when a plotting method is called, or from a setter on the artist. Yep. Okay, I've done that. Stuff like setting the label, for example. in the plot below, we manually set the color, line width, and line style of the artists created by plot. And we set the line style of the second line after the fact with set line style. Okay, hold up. I need to drink some water. Okay, let's erase all of this, and actually let's only erase up to here, and we can do figure and axis or axes equals plt dot subplots. Within that, the only thing it needs is the figure size. I don't think. Okay, for the sake of the example, let's set the figure size. Set it to a tuple of this. Okay. And then x equals np dot arrange. Oh, that's
استمع إلى الموسيقى بدون إعلانات وبلا إنترنت وفي الخلفية. جرب يوتيوب ميوزك بريميوم مجانا.
okay. Ax dot plot. We can just do give me a second. I need to get up and stretch and all that. Actually, I'm gonna switch to the BRB screen because I'm gonna take a short break as well. Be back in like 2 minutes.
shall sharpen over copper. Heat will rise and give her flight to rip her stride. On my knees, I know it's best diplomacy. I'll build the knife away. I start to tremble. I can't believe it's real. I beg for you to feel. And when they find you, they'll cut the ring away. So please don't linger. I can't believe it's I beg for you to feel. Rain on the walls of your calling. Please shout the names of the fallen. Stand tall, they won't see us coming. Guns out, we'll always be running. Rain on the walls of your calling. Please shout the names of the fallen. Stand tall, they won't see us coming. Guns out, we'll always be running. Rain on the walls of your calling. Please shout the names of the fallen. Stand tall, they won't see us coming. Guns out, we'll always be running. Rain on the walls of your calling. Please shout the names of the fallen. Stand tall, they won't see us coming. Guns out, we'll always be running. Rain on the walls of your calling. Please shout the names of the fallen. Stand tall, they won't see us coming. Guns out, we'll always be running. Rain on the walls of your calling. Please shout the names of the fallen. Stand tall, they won't see us coming. Guns out, we'll always be running.
Okay, so I'm back. The break ran a little longer than expected, but it was a good thing because I've been sitting here for the past, I don't know, 3.5 hours. So I needed to get up and walk a little bit and do something else, basically. So it was helpful. I still need a couple of minutes to be completely back. I don't think I'm gonna be talking a whole lot. I'll just put on the music so you guys can enjoy that. Um, yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be talking a whole lot. Actually, nah, I think I will talk. But I'm also gonna have something else playing on the side. Um, hopefully that doesn't come through on stream. Um, if it even if it does, I don't think it's gonna be that loud. So it's not really gonna be that bad. But I'm happy that I'm making some progress. I guess in a way, it being like me doing this on stream, me doing the studying on stream, um, kind of helps me focus, even though like there's absolutely times where I get distracted, uh, as you can see in, the stream. You can probably notice that. Give me a second. Yeah, you guys can probably notice that I even here get distracted a lot. What is Funk House? Oh, was that just a funny way for them to say uh, Funk House? I'm kind of interested in seeing what this is about because like there's this video being recommended to me. Uh, it's definitely got an eye-catching thumbnail, and it's by someone named Cypher. I don't think I've ever heard their music before. I don't know if I should play it on stream. Um, hold on. Let me see if music is coming through on stream. Okay, music is coming through on stream. So let me now and well with this music going on, you know what? I'll restart the album once again. Shout out to Ghost Data. This is some pretty awesome music they've got. Go check them out. And thanks to the music playing and me talking, hopefully you're not going to hear um, whatever else I'm playing. Okay, so let's get back to business. Okay, so voice crack. Okay, so let's create some data here. Just a second. Okay. Just a minute. Okay, I'm having some issues. Do I need to change the battery in this? think I need to change the battery. Just a second. Yep, I think I need to change the battery in this. Give me a second. I tend to have these issues sometimes because I'm working with wireless keyboard and mice, so every now and then I have to change the batteries. Fortunately, I don't have to change the batteries in the keyboards as often, but in the mice, yeah, I have to change it pretty often. So give me a second while I change the battery. I don't know which of these is new, but actually wait, does this even take... Oh no, this takes AAA. Can I not make it work until the stream is over? Oh, you know what? Okay, it's working now. Cool. So let's just use it while it's working. Great. So A equals... This one I need it to be a linear thing. So lin space... Was it numpy? Yeah, it was numpy. What comes under linear algorithm? What do we have here? Oh, this will be something interesting to look into. Let me just Google this right now. NumPy lin alg linear algebra. Oh, it's not linear algorithm, it's linear algebra. Okay. So it might have stuff like dot product, for example, I guess. Or well, it might have like more of the data science related methods. Matrix. Compute the dot product of two or more arrays in a single function call. Cool. Oh, it's not called just dot, it's called multi-dot, because here you can provide it with like multiple, because like I forgot they call like a matrix could technically also be a vector, because it would be a 1D. Well, a 1D vector would also, I guess, be called a matrix, like in this situation. Anyways, enough. Okay, so linear space, I need it to be between 0 and 10 and space it out by 1. All right. And then B would be RNG dot, what was it? Uniform? Yeah, it was uniform. Uniforms. What are the parameters? Low, high, and size. Can I grab the size of A so I can make it like more? Would dynamic be the not dynamic, but like make it more streamlined, I guess. So I don't need to constantly change values. I need it to be between 0 and, let's say 2. Let's say between 0 and 2, and the size should be A dot. Would A dot size give me the right thing? I think so, right? I think it would. Hopefully it gives the right thing. Okay, then I need the plot. A and B. Nothing is displayed there. Why is nothing displayed there? Am I missing something here? Okay, what if I do just a regular thing? Let's try 2, 1, 3. See if that displays. All right, that's displaying. That's interesting. All right, let's try. Let's try printing out A. It's 0. Oh, that's weird. Okay, hold up. So I think I got it wrong. It starts at 0. Wait, what is linspace? What are the parameters? Start, stop. Maybe I should specify the number. Also, how do I specify the... Oh, it does it based on the number. So if I do it like this, it'll be 0.5. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. So this is our... Then our the size should be... Wait. Okay. What does size return? 10. Okay. So then what if I print out B? Print it again, print it again, print it again, again. All right. Well, okay, yeah. Now we should be fine. It should print out. It should plot both A and B. There you go. There's our data. And again, and again, and again. Cool. So now we can experiment with different styles. So we can change the color to blue. There we go. Try cyan. We can try... Does it take dark pink? I don't know if it has that color. No, there's an error. If I give it a space, just pink would probably be fine. Yeah, there's magenta. Okay, maybe I could give it like hex values. So what if I did 0x or just x red? No, that doesn't work. What if I do it like this? That doesn't work. What if I did it like this? How do I give it a color code? It's not a valid value for a color. Specifying colors. Oh, I have to give it a hash. And probably has to be small. Okay, cool. Or I could give it a tuple. I didn't think about that. I could give it a tuple. Would this accept a tuple though? Let's do 1 0 0. But that's okay, so those values are clamped between 0 and 1, like it's between the range 0 0 to 1. What about 0 to 2 5 5? Actually, I don't really need to. This is yet another thing that I'm just paying too much attention to. Actually, okay, to be fair, it will be useful at some point later. Knowing this shit it's going to be helpful at some point. If I'm studying it right now, then if I'm studying the thing right now, then might as well study this, which is part of the thing. Okay. Does that give us red? That does give us red. Okay, so let's try to create dark pink out of this. So what do we need? We need a bit of blue and we need a bit of red. So let's try that. Oh, there it is. Cool. Nice. Okay, so go back to cyan. Let's take a look at some of the other styles. This is interesting. What does plot return? It returns a list. And then you can change the properties of that list. So let's do L1, L2. What if I do this? That's weird. What if I do this? That works as well. Why is there a comma there? Also, it returns a list. This returns a list. What if I print out? It's a lines 2D object. Okay. It's a list. Okay. If this is a list, what are the values? Okay. If this is a list, does it also have a can I get a length of it? It's a length of 1. Okay, that's interesting. So first of all, I didn't know that plot returns anything, let alone a list. Oh, hold up. Line width and line style. I haven't looked into that. So let's try let's do magenta and purple. And for this one, let's do line width equals 3. See how that looks. Oh, okay. You can change the line width. You can change how thick the line is. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, then we have line style. That's interesting. What if I did this? If I did this? Okay. So there's probably a list of line styles that I need to look at. Okay, let's try setting the line style for this later on. So line style dot set, or how was it? L1 dot set. That doesn't work. Oh wow, that's interesting. So if I do it this way, it works. What would the... So now it's a line 2D. Now it's not a list. That's interesting. I need to do some Python stuff that does similar things to understand how this is working. So let's do A1 this equals 2. Does that work? No, that does not work. Cannot unpack a non-iterable int object. All right. But this works. So this is an int. This is not a list. All right. What if I had more items in this list? There would be an error because it's too many values to unpack. Okay, so A2, A3, that is interesting. So the thing returns. Would that be the same as doing something like this, maybe?
شاهد الفيديوهات بدون إعلانات أو إنترنت مع إمكانية تشغيلها في الخلفية.
Yeah,
يوتيوب
that.
بريميوم مجانا.
Oh, okay. So that's the same as doing that. I need to Google what this syntax, like what this thing is called. Okay, so let's look up Python, comma. I don't know. Python list unpack. Docs. Give me a second while I'm looking this up. Okay. Um. Oh yeah, there it is. Somebody else is also wondering. Okay, so this returns a tuple with one element. By adding the comma to the assignment target list, you ask Python to unpack the return value and assign it to each variable named to the left intern. Okay, yeah. So I got that. I got that part. I got that part. But is oh, you know what? This didn't. Yeah, it didn't click. It didn't click in my mind until now that if we don't add this, then it becomes a list. But if we add this, then it becomes this. Obviously, if this thing had more, because like when we type something like this, we are making the assumption that there's only one item returned. And if on the other hand, if there were two items returned, like for example, if we were doing something, if we are doing the thing over here, here we make the assumption that there's only one item in the list. Yeah, here we make the assumption that there's only one item in the list. On the other hand, if there were two, we would get an error because it wouldn't know where to unpack this value to. Okay, that makes sense. So let's read their explanation here. Most often you see this being applied for functions with more than one value. The left-hand side can, however, contain any number of elements, and provided it is a tuple or list of variables, the unpacking will take place. In Python, it's the comma that makes something a tuple. Okay. The parentheses are optional in most locations. That is something I actually did not take into account, though I have actually done that in practice. Yeah, I have done. In fact, I was doing that just now here. Yep. The parentheses are wow. The parentheses are optional in most locations. You could rewrite the original code with parentheses without changing the meaning. All right, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Awesome. So this is called extended packing or nested packing. So that's what I should be looking up, extended packing. Actually, I did find that. Excuse the silence. I was just looking. I was just carrying on reading. Okay, we can carry on. Oh, one last thing. Let me read the line style. So we have solid, we have dashed, we have dash dot. Okay, so now it shouldn't give us an error anymore because now it's actually a line. Line dot line style, set line style to dash dot. Yep, there it is. There it is. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, we also have a dotted style. We can try that out as well. We can add another list here. We can make this red. Line style equals dots. And finally, we have none, in which case it will draw nothing. Alternatively, a dash tuple of the following form could be provided with offset and on-off sequence, where on-off sequence is an even length tuple of on and off ink in points. That's interesting. Let's test that out. Okay, first let's test this out. Okay, now we can make another. Okay, so no offset, and this is also supposed to be a tuple? I don't get that. Let's change this to green so I know what line I'm looking at. Green did not show up. Green has not showed up. Now it showed up. Okay, so I need to look at examples here. Named line styles and parameterized line styles. Oh wow, dude, this is interesting. Wait, so densely dotted, loosely dotted. Wow, dude, you can really customize this. Holy shit. Hold up. Zero, 1, 1. Okay. And then let's try this. Okay. And then let's try this.
Try YouTube Premium on
Okay.
us.
That's interesting. Okay, you know what, this, okay, I don't need to spend more time on this. Maybe later on I can look into these different line styles and try to understand why they are the way they are. But like, I mean, it kind of makes sense here. The offset, we have 1 and 10. Okay, what if I did 1 here instead? You know what? I need to. Okay, I need one. Okay. Let's just do it like this. That works. Okay, so 0 and 1 seem to be returning almost the same thing. So I don't fully understand what it's supposed to be. Okay. Simple line styles can be defined using the strings solid, dotted, dash, so-and-so, so-and-so, so-and-so. Okay. More refined control can be achieved by providing a dash tuple, offset, on-off sequence. For example, 0 and then so-and-so, so-and-so, so-and-so means a 3-point line a 3-point line, 10-point space, 1-point line, 15-point space. Okay, 1 point and then 10-point space. So if I reduce this, it changes the space, but at the same time I could do 1 and 0 space, so that creates like a dash kind of effect. Or I could do something like this. Yeah. So that's an increased amount of space. Could do 20. Even bigger amount of space. Okay. I could, in between these spaces, I could have a 1-point thing, or how about a 3-point thing and then a 5-point space. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, okay. So 0 means no offset, while 5 so-and-so means. Oh, okay, so the 0 offset is for like the first, like the beginning of the line. So I could like do 10, for example, and have it start a little later. Oh, what if I try to do 500? 1,000? .5. Okay, I'm not sure where exactly the offset starts. Okay, let's try 3, 5, 3. It's still starting at the beginning. Oh, I don't think it's gonna skip. So I think it's about where the thing is supposed to start from. So like, if I do 0, and it's, what just happened? Okay, then 1, this should move either front or back a tiny bit. Did it move? I don't know if it moved. Yeah, okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how it's supposed to be working, but I get the idea with the custom line style thing. All right, great. Okay, now we can move on to colors. Matplotlib has a very flexible array of colors that are accepted for most artists. See the colors tutorial for a list of specifications. Some artists will take multiple colors, i.e. for scatter plot, the edge of the markers can be different. can be different colors. Oh, that's interesting. From the interior. I didn't know that. Actually, maybe I did know that, but I just never used it because it might be part of the parameters now that I think about it. So like if I do ax.scatter, wait, what is this? Plot the autocorrelation of x. What does that give you? Okay, I'll look into this later. Okay, so I know about the scatter thing. Line widths, line styles, and marker sizes. Okay, labeling plots. Okay, using mathematical expressions in text. Oh, I need to look into annotations. That can be useful. Actually, that can be useful. Hold up, dude. That can be... Okay, what more do we have? We have legends. We have axis scales and ticks. We have tick locators and formatters. Plotting dates and strings. Wait, what was the next one? PyPlot tutorial, introducing PyPlot. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna carry on doing this, but like I'm getting kind of tired, so I need to just lie down for a bit. Maybe I'll sleep. I don't know. I'll see. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Let's get a nice, a better looking plot on screen before we leave. So yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Yeah. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I know I enjoyed attending the community meetup and doing some studies as well. After that, I'm gonna carry on studying this, and hopefully after I'm done learning the basics of Matplotlib and learning how to plot a few graphs, I can then move on to something like, I don't know, PyTorch. Actually, I need to move on to both PyTorch and OpenCV because I've been meaning to do stuff with both of them. And there's some stuff I need to do with VFX Graph as well because I want to develop the rest of my avatar. I also want to work on networking stuff. Well, tap networking stuff, async networking stuff in C# so I can create the controller that I wanted to create. Yeah, that should be fun. That should be fun. Maybe I can finish looking into tap off stream and then I can create the controller on stream and hopefully we can do some fun stuff with it. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. I hope you guys have a nice day and I will see you all next time. Peace.